The following is a presentation of The Day.
Championship week in the ECC rolls on as girls volleyball takes center stage. Live from New London High School's John D. Conway Gymnasium, it's the ECC Small School Volleyball Final featuring the number 5 seeded Bacon Academy Bobcats and the number 2 seeded Griswold Wolverines. All the action live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by General Dynamics Electric Boat. Build your future with General Dynamics Electric Boat, the leader in submarine shipbuilding. Get hands-on training, gain valuable experience, and grow your skills as part of a team building the Navy's next generation of submarines. Apply today at ebcareers.com and explore maritime careers nationwide at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, building skills, building futures. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canistray, welcome back. And we got one of two tonight. This one, Bacon Academy in Griswold, is a bit of an upset special as the Bobcats took down the number 1 seed to get here. They have played twice this year. Griswold has beaten them both times pretty handily. So I know you love yourself a Cinderella. The Bobcats will have to do something very difficult, which is beat
a team 3 times.
So Griswold, very, very good. Program's been good for a long time. Bacon will have the first serve, and it will be Bridget Walsh, the sophomore, to serve for the Bobcats.
Well, and a couple years back, Bacon was pretty strong, too, so it looks like they're making a comeback.
Bacon, very solid. There's an ace for Walsh. Bacon, very solid, good program. 5 seniors, so, you know, a veteran team. As the number 5 seed, they finished the regular season. Are they giving this one?
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like the up ref overruled. He called it out.
Okay, so that'll be the other way. The serve will go over to Griswold, and the libero, Carly Rubino, will serve it for the Wolverines. And
ooh, there's an ace.
That's a tough one with the net there. Quick 2-0. So Bacon finished the regular season 9-11. They were a sub-500 team, but they rallied off 2 victories in the tournament over Plainfield and shut out Lyman to get to the final. So they are now sitting at 500. But they did, of course, have, like I said, those 2 losses during the regular season to Griswold, and that one's into the net. So Griswold's been solid all year, finished the regular season at 14-6. Then they, of course, like I said, they beat Putnam and Montville to get here. They've beaten Bacon Academy twice. Maddie Meyer with the serve for Bacon Academy.
Nice little block touch and double block in the middle. Great idea. She didn't really have an approach, so she tried to tip it over. Just didn't realize where she was on the court and ended up tipping out of bounds.
Griswold will have Bella Bruno with the serve. Of course, James Bruno, the head coach of the Wolverines. And that's 2 unforced errors, service errors for Griswold, and we'll turn it back over to the Bobcats. And Bacon will send Bella Deck, a senior, into serve.
Looks like a jump serve.
And maybe it's a 15-foot high net today, inadvertently put in the wrong spot. So
yeah, I think of some nervous jitters. I mean, for an ECC finals game, I'm not sure I would start with a jump serve unless you're entirely confident. That's something you work up to.
Ease yourself in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if she's usually consistent with that, it's not a guarantee. You have game jitters, you know what I mean? It's a final. Great dig. Good
rally here so far. Both teams rescuing points.
Nice right side attack. Bacon's playing great defense. They're just not able to get a great pass up. They're free balling everything over. They're not able to get an attack going.
I like Griswold with the back line attack for that. Now that was
yeah.
We don't see that as a lot, and they sent Rebecca Martian to try to put that one away, and ultimately Griswold gets the kill, and they go up 5-2. Griswold 5, Bacon 2, and Marsh back again for the serve. We saw her hit a rocket the first time. That's a duff serve.
Nice jump serve. It's got that beautiful float. Nice block on Bacon's side.
Off the backboard, in play.
Wow.
Off the rafters, that's out. So if you're wondering, the backboard is in play. The rafters are not. So if a ball goes up into the rafters.
Rafters are, as long as it stays on your side and you have another touch.
You can't hit the rafters
and go over and play ping pong.
That serve sails long. And it'll be back over for the Bobcats. And taking the serve for Bacon will be Abigail Bantle.
A lot of jump serves. That's a topspin jump. You don't usually see a lot of men do a topspin jump. Not many girls will.
And a kill put away by Adrina Rosala.
So a topspin jump, you're going to see it again here. It's pretty interesting. You throw the ball up, and basically you're setting yourself almost as an approach, and then she'll get that nice snap of a wrist. Unfortunately, that one didn't go the way that she wanted, but you get that snap of the wrist, you get that forward spin on the ball, and it makes it drop a little bit faster.
Going back to serve for Griswold is freshman Olivia Falco. And she gets a break. That's two now that Griswold has
net trickles
put into the net and slid over. So another serve for Falco.
Nice deep serve that time. Nice help set. Great dig. Some really great rallies.
Nice point for the Bobcats. We saw on the weak side for Griswold, Natalia Tusic, she has been the weak side player for Griswold, and she is, despite being the shortest one, has had some really good attempts at the net. And Bacon, like you said, they haven't had many set plays yet. They've been playing true all defense.
Yeah, Abigail Bansel's the setter, playing that right back position, and she did a fabulous job digging that attack. I mean, she's playing defense first and then going and releasing to set that second ball. Which is something that's sometimes hard to teach a setter, that, hey, you have to play defense before you try to set, because if you're not there and the ball's on the ground, there's no ball to set.
Early 9-5 lead for Griswold. Sophie Gear back to serve for the Wolverines.
A little bit of an offset. Bacon is scrappy, very, very scrappy. They're not letting that ball hit the ground unless there's a body underneath it first.
And Griswold keeps feeding Tusit on the weak side. Goes a middle hit that time.
Oh!
Good Bobcat bounce that time will earn them the serve. Cut it to 9-6. And the Bacon libero, Allison Field, will come in to serve.
Nice deep float serve with an ace.
Tough one to handle. Another serve for Field. That's a very tough serve.
Yeah,
low,
nice
hard.
Deep float serve. It's got that knuckleball to it.
So we've seen some backspin, some top spin, a knuckleball, and a little bit of everything here in the early going. Some off the net.
Yeah. I'd like to see some. That was a beautiful hit.
I love that. I love that attack in the back. Yeah, that was Rebecca Marsh putting away that kill.
Yeah, I'd like to see somebody actually intentionally serve the ball short. That's one of the harder serves to do, and you'll get a lot of overpasses.
Out of bounds it goes, 11-7 Bacon hanging around, keeping it at about a 4-point differential for the majority here of the game. Now, neither team has gone on a long run. That's back-to-back points now, 3 in a row for Griswold, so we'll see if Bacon...
I would say right now Griswold is doing a better job.
Right on cue. I was going to say it's right at that 5-point mark to see if there's a timeout. So
I think it's a good call. Bacon's being fabulous defensively. They're very scrappy. They're getting a touch on every single ball. The only thing that they're suffering from is they're not able to get that attack going. They're not getting any hard hits, whereas you're seeing Griswold really get some of those hard hits in. And then serving-wise, Bacon is trying these really aggressive serves, and they've had 3 misses already with 1 ace, whereas Griswold, sorry, that would be my lovely son in the background.
He's an excited volleyball enthusiast. There's nothing to apologize for there.
I know. I'm glad he's very excited, because to get him here, I had to tell him we were going to watch hockey.
You had to tell him you were going to, he doesn't understand volleyball?
Oh, he loves volleyball, but he is very into hockey. His grandfather has him into all of the sports, especially hockey. Hockey, hockey, hockey.
So what happened when he got here and saw there was no ice?
Oh, he saw a ball and got excited. He's like a golden retriever.
2-set into serve again. And see, the Bacon timeout pays off. And now they'll have a chance to serve. They'll send Walsh back. Now we have seen already Marsh, very strong hitter for Griswold. We've seen her attack from the back a couple times. That was her first time.
Front row.
Front row, and that was sailed long, so getting the distance adjusted.
Love the hot pink shoes, too. Nice middle attack.
Middle hit put away by Madeline Walters. And back it goes to the serve for Carly Rubino and the Wolverines. Another problematic serve. We've seen a lot of...
Yeah, that's 5 for Griswold.
Maddie Meyer to serve for Bacon.
Nice save. Nice cross-court hit. It's still live. Oh.
Abigail Bantle gets the kill there for the Bobcats. They've cut it to 2. Just kind of hanging around. Meyer with another serve.
Starting to finally get that offense rolling.
Blades sails it wide, and the Bobcats have cut it to 1.
Nice pass. That set was a little off the net, I think.
Marsh has definitely struggled a little bit more on the front line than she did from the back, just the timing it up with her setter. Bobcats now all the way back, 13-all, with a chance to take the lead. Meyer with another serve. Griswold seems to like that middle hit.
They do. It's nice to see them utilizing all their players. I mean, they're going out. There's that hit. Interesting. You were saying she's struggling front row. You know what they did? They pushed the set even further off, pretended it was like a back row attack, and there you go. She gets a kill.
Something about the angle maybe, coming up a little bit farther away.
Not able to just get into that routine, that rhythm yet. So let's adjust and pretend it's a back row hit. You're doing well back there.
Bella Bruno with a big serve. Had a chance for the overpass kill, but the Bobcats were able to stick around and stay in this point.
They're setting her on the 10-foot line. This is crazy to see. She's a front row player, but hitting it from the 10-foot line.
Yeah.
So once she gets into a rhythm, if they can ever get into it and she can hit, I'm sure we're going to see some pretty nice down hits.
Another one coming from Bruno.
Great pass. Nice.
Oh, great dig from Bruno.
Great block touch.
And the kill ends up with Abigail Bantle, gets the serve back to the Bobcats. Bella Deck serving for Bacon.
Ooh, a little far out on that set.
Now they switched and brought Marsh over on this side. Again, though, that was closer than she's had success with so far, and then the set was
Yeah, the set was definitely pushed out. It came off her fingers a little wonky. Nice set. Right to the donut.
Into the donut goes Sophie LaBelle, and that'll get it back over to Griswold. Rebecca Marsh will serve, and the Wolverines back on top of point. Bacon has definitely benefited from
The miss serves.
6 missed serves, I believe, now by Griswold.
And only 2 aces, so you're not making up it. So I would tell my girls, hey, stop jump serving. Let's just get our ball in. Give the other team a chance to make a mistake, because right now they're making all of the mistakes. Ooh, sneaky.
Oh, Walsh with the touch into the Bermuda Triangle. Bobcats have taken a lead, and Bantle will serve up 1.
Ooh.
And what's good for you is good for me.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of tips right now. It's working on both ends. Just up and over that block.
So knotted at 17, Griswold will send freshman Olivia Falco back to serve. So Bacon Academy, Rachel Rumpf will have the serve with a 1-point lead. And a couple of points here would be huge.
It's a great pass. Beautiful set. Ooh, lefty swing, nice.
And a whistle goes against Bacon, so the point to Griswold will tie us at 18. And heading back for Griswold, Sophie Gear. And an ace for Gear.
That was coming fast.
Puts Griswold back up 1. That was definitely the hard.
Yeah, and when you're trying to overhand pass that, you need to have really strong hands. It's not going to be a pretty pass, but otherwise it's just going to go straight through your fingers like that and go back.
Another great serve by Gear. This time the Bobcats keep it alive. Middle hit sails long. We're tied at 19. So who will be the first to 20? We're going to find out on this point. Allison Field, the Bacon libero, back to serve.
Interesting. I'm watching the Bacon coach. He's telling the girls where to serve. He's telling them to serve their libero, which is usually, that's an interesting tactic because usually you don't want to serve a libero. They're usually your best passer, so you avoid them. So I don't know what the strategy in that is.
So Bacon's first to 20. Griswold calls the timeout. Bobcats will have the serve up 1, and now you start to get into that dangerous spot where you can't trade points, right? So if Griswold, they really need to try to get this serve back, and Bacon, this serve becomes so important for Bacon. You have the serve and you're up 1, right? So getting this serve in is imperative. You cannot have a service error to tie the game at 20. You have to make Griswold earn that point. So I'm interested to see.
And that's the whole thing, is coming out of a timeout. You want almost a safety serve. You tone it down a little bit. Let me just get this first one in, because it is something. You don't want to miss a serve after a timeout. That's what the other team is hoping for. There's a whole bunch of different tactics. I used to ask my teammates, hey, what color is your hair tie? Just a random question, because that keeps their thought off of, okay, don't miss, don't miss. And that was a great serve. Great, aha!
And that's a beautiful middle hit for the point. Madeline Walters gets it back at 20 and sends Tucson in for the serve.
That was a little bit of an offset. It was a nice way to get around it.
Big kill from Marsh. That was the best she's had up close at the net.
And Bacon was there. They just didn't seal that net. They were lined up perfectly. If they had just pressed their hands up over that net to seal it, would have been a nice block.
Good deep serve from Tucson. Kept alive by Meyer.
Nice middle set. There's a better block.
That time they read Walters, blocked it at the net, ties us up at 21. Walsh back in to serve for the Bobcats. What a great serve. The ace for Bacon puts them up 22-21. That was a lights out serve. That was
absolutely. And smart spot. You serve your outside hitter, so that way she's got to pass the ball first before she can transition to go and hit. She's got to think about too much in one, so she was probably thinking about, okay, I need to hit, and forgot about the pass. Looks like that might have been going out of bounds. Nice swing.
Kept it alive. Play those rafters.
From here, I guess it was in. It almost looked like it was on the outside of the antenna.
And the big kill again. Marsh is the hitter that they go to when they need a kill. Number 7, the junior, Rebecca Marsh, has got this thing knotted up at 22. Rubino, the libero, into serve, and we've seen her last 2 serves have been into the net. So let's see if she just settles this one in and over.
Looks like it. It's tight. Good save.
Bobcats, 23-22, and what an important serve this becomes for Maddie Meyer. A point here would put them on set point.
Nice pass. Griswold's really using their middle.
Good save at the net, staying with it, the Wolverines. Bobcats go back, this time trying to dump it in. And
yeah, Griswold's changed. They're playing a little bit of like a, it almost looks like a rover defense where they're having their middle stay back and try to pick up those tips right in the middle.
And there was Marsh again with the kill. We're even at 23, and Bruno will have the serve for Griswold. I like the purple shoes.
My dad would too. It's just a way to stand out. I used to do it for my grandma. I'd wear a sparkly headband so that everyone would know that's her.
Colin Bacon with 4 hits. So that's going to give Griswold set point at 24-23. Timeout called. We'll keep it here. This is, of course, game 1 of 2. The large school championship to follow between East Lyme, the #1 seed, and Woodstock Academy. 24-23 here, Griswold on top. This is games 5 and 6 of the week for the game day crew, as we had girls soccer and boys soccer championships the last 2 nights. So again, congratulations to Killingly Bacon Academy girls, St. Bernard East Lyme boys, and we'll crown 2 volleyball champions tonight as well. Bruno, set point, serving.
Looks like it's going to be a jump serve.
And it sails long, and we're tied at 24.
Overtime.
In to serve for Bacon, Beladette.
Nice back set.
After this, I'm going to ask you a volleyball fan question. As a fan of volleyball, you have to put your fan hat on.
Oh, goodness.
Back to set point for the Wolverines. Would you rather a team win 3-0 with 3 overtime sets, or a team win 3-2 with none of the sets being close?
Oh, that's a tough one. I would say 3-0 with 3 overtime. As a player?
No, as a fan.
I know. But as a fan, that's what I would want.
Bobcats tied at 25.
Because that's a 5-set match where there's blowouts on either side is frustrating. It's like, how can you win 25-12 and then lose 25-13? It doesn't make any sense.
Bantle with the serve for the Bobcats.
So I'd say 3 close sets, all to overtime.
Great dig from Marsh.
Hey, you're a fan of volleyball now. What would you choose?
It's funny, I was thinking the same thing. There's the overpass.
Oh,
good
great
job.
save.
Bacon stayed with it.
Wow, the scrappiness from both teams right now.
And the Wolverines will have a chance to end it here. I was thinking I'd rather have a team win 3-0. This overtime set was what was making me think that way. Like, you know, I'd rather have 30-28 3 times than 25-12, 25-12, 25-12 going back and forth.
And if you think about it, you could have a 3-set match that goes into overtime that lasts just as long as a 5-set match. Ooh, skims the net on that one. Beautiful.
Wow, what a hit. It's hanging up there, and it's going to stay up there.
That's a redo. No, that stinks. As a hitter,
that one's not coming down tonight either.
No.
Someone liked that one being up in the rafters, too.
I see that.
Olivia Falco, the freshman. Just do it again.
Oh, that stinks.
That one's sailing long. We're tied at 26.
You know what? That's almost like a ball never lies moment. Let her have the kill. If it ends up in the rafters,
that one's not coming down ever.
No, unless you get a lift in here.
That's the custodian's responsibility
you can
tomorrow.
There's one over there that's probably been there for years. She's going to do it again. Nice defense. Tried to do a little bit of a setter dump.
That was a little bit far back for LaBelle. And now the Bobcats with an opportunity up 27-26. They'll be serving for the first set. So the answer to the question, the real answer is, we would like it to be 3 sets, all in overtime, that take no longer than a typical 3-set.
That's not possible.
Because, well, sure it is. You could have quicker. You could have a lot of aces, not a lot of point. A lot of rallies.
But to end up having it go into overtime
3 times, you could still have it be the same amount. Basically, yeah, that one's
the
never coming down.
Yeah.
That one is happy. And that's not the
not the one that she just
that's
did
the
either.
old one.
Yeah.
The other one is lodged into the corner. You're never getting that one down. All right,
Yeah,
Bacon Academy, Rachel Rump for the chance to win the first set. 27-26 Bobcats.
Nice deep breath before you serve this ball. Nice spot.
Back row, sails wide. Set number 1, Bacon Academy, 28-26. Second set coming up. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
It's time for Game Day's Athletes of the Future, Grade 8 Plays of the Week. Starting off at number 8, Andrew McElwee, Montville Football. Bacon Academy looking for the tie. The 2-point conversion denied as McElwee's in the right place, makes the big play and seals the win for the Wolves. At number 7, Cooper Harris, Woodstock Academy Football in the big showdown with Waterford, steps in front of the Rassicot pass down the sideline, pick 6. Huge win for the Centaurs over the Lancers. At number 6, a little tag team action for the Griswold Wolverines. Lane Moss with the strip. Laterals to teammate Nick Cool Waters. And, well, you know, when there's Moss, there's Waters. And Griswold Football with the touchdown. At number 5, Ryan Webster, Killingly Football. Give love to the specials. Off the edge, blocks the punt, and recovers it in the end zone for a touchdown. Webster making it happen. Good things for the Trailblazers. At number 4, Wheeler Soccer's Hannah Viel, 40 yards out. You can't even see her, but you see the missile into the upper part of the net. We love those free kick bombs from 40 yards. At number 3, Ellery Sampson, Woodstock Academy Soccer, saves the big PK, but not done yet against NFA in the quarterfinals. Goes down low, saves PK number 2, and, well, 3 times a charm. 3 PK saves to get Woodstock Academy past NFA. Ellery Sampson doing it all. At number 2, let's go to the Powder Puffs. That's right. Stonington's Shelby Mayo, the 3-sport star, back, shows off the big-time arm. Audrey Schrage runs underneath it and then turns on the Jets. A 60-yard touchdown. The juniors won't be denied. That bomb right there. Hey, Coach Massengale, take a look. Sign them up. That duo is something. But at number 1, for a free week of training at Athletes of the Future, let's go to the Montville Youth Football 9-year-old Kinsley Wheatley, wearing number 9, and goes 99 yards. That's right, Kinsley showing off her wheels. 99 yards as they chase her. They won't catch her. Off to the house for the touchdown. That one is the longest touchdown that we've had this year, and it is your Athletes of the Future number 1 play. Send us your best plays, and maybe you can make next week's AOF Grade 8.
Second set ready to go. Bacon Academy up 1-0 with a 28-26 overtime win in a very evenly matched first set. What does Griswold need to clean up if they're going to rebound here?
Definitely their serving. I mean, 2 aces to 8 missed serves. That's a huge debt there that they need to get rid of. And then I think number 7, Marsh, if we can get her into a rhythm of hitting, she seems to be their go-to. That even like they want a kill, they're sending it to her. Even that last point, instead of setting somebody front row, they said, oh, let's go to her, let's keep this ball alive. Unfortunately, it just didn't work.
It'll be interesting to see if the message came about the serves, right? Maybe taking the jump serves out of the mix and focusing on just getting things into play.
Get into a consistent run at first, and then it's like, okay, once you have a little bit, maybe a 2-point cushion, all right, throw a jump serve in there, switch it up, see what happens.
Instead, unforced error by the Bobcats gives Griswold the 1-0 lead. I mean, Griswold was up 5 in the first set, and Bacon called a timeout, kind of inched their way closer, and then from about 18, it was just even the whole way.
But exactly what you said, unforced error by the Bobcats. Well, an unforced error is a serve. 8 missed serves, that's a huge amount to miss, and that's unforced. You're not even giving Bacon a chance to mess up. Give them the chance to have an unforced error. Put the pressure on them. Bacon does a great job playing defense. They haven't really gotten their offense started. They've had a couple of good swings, but defensively, they're keeping it up. They just need to get a little bit better of a pass to get a set out of it, because they've been sending a lot of free balls over to Griswold. So both teams have areas of improvement and can definitely elevate. That's a beautiful setter dump.
Great block. Beladek stoned her at the net, and Walsh will continue the serve. Now Bobcats up 2-1.
Great dig.
Bacon is scrappy. I mean, they are
absolutely
excellent defensively.
But as you can see, they're getting a lot of what we call help sets. People that aren't the setter are bumping it. They're not using their hands. Beautiful swing.
Marsh that time went straight down the
line.
line. There was no chance there. She is the heavy hitter for Griswold. Rubino, the libero, will serve.
And a miss.
And that's been those unforced errors we talked about that Griswold needs to clean up. Bobcats back on top 3-2. Maddie Meyer to serve for the Bobcats.
Looks like Marsh is starting to get into that rhythm, like I was saying.
They're going to feed her. You can see that coming, and they should. Bruno will have the serve for Griswold. Yeah,
nice top spin.
Very good serve.
Yeah. Even ace.
So I just want to observe that last night in the girls' soccer, 2 nights ago in the girls' soccer finals, all these girls wore their hair down, covering their numbers in the back. It was very frustrating. I would like to compliment the level of braid going on here so that I can clearly see all of these numbers.
Braiding is a huge thing when it comes to volleyball.
Can we get some cross-sport love and get the braids going as well? Another kill for Marsh. She's on fire right now, and she is going to continue to get fed for the Wolverines.
So my thing, I mean, they have long sleeves, but I remember in high school, Ledred had short sleeves, and I had to have a braid because otherwise I had so much hair. My ponytail would get stuck in my armpit after blocking or jumping. It sounds crazy, but braiding has always been a huge thing for volleyball. I don't know why. You would think for soccer. So how are they wearing their hair? In ponytails?
Some in ponytails, some just wearing it like with a single, hair, tie in the back, and the hair was covering the numbers. It was very, very, very tough to see, especially when you're running.
Absolutely. Nice swing.
Big hit and a kill. Bobcats not going away. Every time Griswold makes a little run, Bacon has had the answer. Beladek will serve for Bacon.
Griswold's calling it out. Might have landed line. I think it was a good choice to pass that ball. Ooh, sneaky little back set. Scrappy.
And Griswold takes advantage of the communication error by the Bobcats. And Marsh will be back to serve for Griswold. Now with the serve, we'll see how they use her. She's been their big hitter.
Oof. I mean, it was a nice serve. It just sailed way long. It had a nice speed to it. Did you see how fast it was going over the net?
Yeah, that was.
And that's the advantage with her height and using a jump serve on top of that. You're getting almost to the height of the net jumping back there. So the trajectory of it coming down is even faster and harder to pass. But again, it's another high risk, high reward.
Falco will serve for Griswold.
Nice setter jump. Smart. She really didn't have any chance to set that anywhere, so she said, hey, let me push it deep corner. And Bacon had to chase that one down.
Little 4-point lead here for Griswold. I mean, Griswold, if they can clean up the service issues.
Yeah. Especially now that Marsh is kind of ironing out the details as far as attacks. Nice back set. Nice little stabber, keeping that ball alive.
Good rally here.
Absolutely, there's been quite a few of them. I mean, both teams are so scrappy defensively. Oh, under the line, she couldn't stop her body. Great save, but unfortunately that foot came underneath the net.
Going to start to see more and more high school kids arrive as they award the all ECC teams in between the championships. So you're going to start to see sweatshirts and jackets from lots of different ECC schools. Saw some Lyman, some Killingly. Big hit, nice dig by Marsh.
Back row.
And then
Nice
Marsh with a
swing.
bullet from the back row.
And Bacon was unfazed.
Not to be undone, Walsh comes back, but that one goes long. Griswold with a 5-point lead here in set number 2. And that one sails long from Sophie Gear. Allison Field, the Bacon libero, will serve.
Nice deep serve. Ooh, jump up and hit that.
Break there as Myers' kill attempt skirts the net and drops over.
Yeah, Griswold's had a few of those where they're there to block. They're just jumping straight up with their hands straight above their heads rather than pushing forward and really squeezing and pressing that net.
Service error for Bacon sends it back over to Griswold. 2 sit in to serve.
It's a good pass.
Good dig from Rubino.
Yelling for help and no one's there.
No communication. Bobcats, as they did in the first set, sticking around, kind of keeping it at arm's length. And Walsh will serve.
Ooh.
Just long. Good call. Waited till the very last second.
Yeah. Skimmed her hair.
Rubino into serve. She's had some struggles in the early going with her serve. So she's not going to go to the jump serve. She's going to just do a high.
Yeah,
and even that one sailed long.
Honestly, I feel like her toss is just way too high for her trying to just hit it. I mean, when you're first learning how to serve, keep it, not that she's just learning, but when you're teaching someone how to serve, you always say keep it simple, low toss and just boom over the net. And I think that one's just a little bit too high for her.
Great dig from Walsh. Another great dig, that time from Field. Bacon keeping things alive. And finally a smart play, Griswold. That one went to no man's land. Bruno will serve for the Wolverines.
Nice little overpass attempt.
And the overpass kill comes to Rebecca Marsh.
She was looking a little nervous. I think Bacon was trying to argue. So it's tough on that. If the setter decides to try and jump set and attempt to keep it on their side, and a hitter tries to hit that, they will be called with a violation. Put me in, coach.
Great serve right there. And now the Wolverines have opened up a 6-point lead, 16-10, so the Bobcats will call a timeout. This is similar to the spot where they called a timeout in the first set. They weren't down 6 at that time, they were down 5. And they did come right back and make a little rally and got it even, and then ultimately won the first set 28-26.
And it's crazy to think about right now. If Griswold didn't have their 4 missed serves, it's a potential 20-6 opportunity.
Yeah, they've been outplaying Bacon in this set. The Bobcats have remained as scrappy as they were in the first.
Absolutely.
Griswold has.
But offensively,
yeah,
Bacon still hasn't figured out how to get some nice swings on. I mean, Abigail Bansel's had a few swings, but she's also their setter, so she's not hitting all the time. But if they can maybe figure out their offense, that would step them up a little bit.
Bruno. That one's going to sail long. Just what Bobcats needed out of the timeout. Get a point, get it back onto their serve, and Bella Deck will serve it.
I didn't know Lamont was. He's having a good year.
It's a nice pass.
Big hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Marsh didn't really get the approach that she wanted on it. Nice swing. Like I said, Bansel's had some. If they can keep her warm.
They're going to need a few more of those to
Definitely
get them back in this, still down 4. But the Bobcats are, I mean, scrappy is the right term. They don't go away.
They keep clawing back.
Most Bobcats, quite honestly, they run into the woods. So this Bobcat team is not. They're not running into the woods. And I do feel like a Bobcat and a Wolverine makes a pretty good battle. That's a pretty good match.
Similar, yeah.
Back up to 5 and into serve for Griswold will be Rebecca Marsh.
Let's see how this jump serve goes. Nice deep float. Looks like there was a touch.
You're going to say that?
I'm with the up ref. I believe Bacon touched that on the block.
So
This is when we need an instant replay.
It was LaBelle that came across and hit it, and now we're going to get an answer.
No, you're not going to get an answer. They're just going to.
I'm going to say
They're going to pull in the line.
Yeah, he's gonna
Judges
say, "I
say,
saw a
hey,
tip."
can you let me know? What did you see?
And that's the answer.
Ultimately, the up ref has the last say. But it is also a tactic just to say, all right, well, even if
Now
they
you
get
owe us
this
one.
point, let's slow them down, make them think about it.
Now you owe us one. So a serve will stay with Marsh. Griswold now up 6 again, so they're back on top by 6. One of the things, when there's no replay, all the official has to say is, I saw that.
Right. The up ref overrules anything. I mean, it's not in college now, Division I, and even in the Olympics, you can challenge as a coach, and you can lose your timeout. It's almost like football, where you can lose your timeout or you keep your challenge.
Big block from Adrina Rosala. In to serve for the Bobcats as Abigail Bantle. Oh, that's a good serve.
Oh, way to cover yourself on the block.
Beautifully placed right down the line. Bobcats have got it to 4. I'm just going to say this now. Bacon, if you're going to come all the way back, come all the way back. I don't want this thing. I don't want 25-23. Get all the way back.
We want overtime.
That's right.
Do we get paid overtime?
I do not. I'm here for the duration, run one way or the other. No, I mean it more from as a player and a coach.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
like there's nothing worse than if you're down 8-0, making it 8-6, only to lose 12-6. It's like don't
Right.
bother.
Right. But hey, volleyball is a big game of momentum.
I hear that, and I understand that. But right now, Bacon, they just keep hanging around.
Yeah.
Griswold's probably thinking they should be up, 2 sets at this point. They think probably this will,
Well, with 5 missed serves, you should be.
Rumpf to serve for Bacon, down 4.
They're really hammering on their libero, serving her a lot.
Oh, nice
Great
dig, one hand
dig.
by the Rubino.
Back row to Marsh.
Smart play from Bantle.
It is.
Very savvy for the sophomore. It's down to 3. And psychologically, if Bacon could ever get this thing tied up, I think in both ways.
Oh, great up by Bruno. Oh, yeah. I mean, and then to go up.
First to 20. That's another psychological point in the match, first to 20.
Absolutely.
Now the finish is in sight at least. Sophie Gear, the junior, in to serve for Griswold.
A little bit of a sneak. The setter dumps that back
Beautiful,
corner
beautiful.
is really working.
Great vision to see that open.
Yeah, that seems to be the only defensive area that Bacon is struggling. I mean, they're digging everything. They're so scrappy, except for that one setter dump back to that one position. Is a little bit of an issue. Nice swing. Looks like Bacon's, they're losing their just even that point. It's not like, hey, come on, we got this next one. They're kind of just all going away from each other.
Timeout Bobcats as they find themselves down 6 again, but this time running out of room for error as
Griswold is inching closer to a second set win. Bobcats up 1-0, 28-26 in overtime at the beautiful John T. Conway Gymnasium at New London High School, under the glow of all those wonderful state championship banners, as well as the Wall of Fame for all of the professional athletes, the athletes from New London High School who reached the major league, the ultimate. So state championship banners are adorn the wall, and there's the Wall of Fame, the jerseys that, if you're there, it means you played at the highest level, from Pat Canamella and Billy Gardner all the way to Rajay Davis, Chris Dunn, the All-American. So a lot of history in this gym. Also, you can see up there a couple balls that didn't make their way down.
A soccer ball, too.
I'm going to guess gym class.
Yeah.
Gear will continue to serve, 22-16 Griswold.
Great pass on Bacon. Sneaky spot. And it looks like out of bounds into the net. Hit that antenna. Great dig by Griswold, but fantastic placement.
Field to serve for the Bobcats. Cannot have another service error if you want to stay in this set. Well, that was a great.
You see the float, you could read the writing on the ball.
Just takes all the air. It's great.
Yeah, you should see it coming at you face first. It's like you think you're in position, and then it just moves last second.
Yeah, it's the knuckleball of the, just the air just drops out of it. It's like a sinker. Two sit in, 23-17 Griswold. A chance to close this one out with 2 points on the serve.
Beautiful pass. There's a kill.
Bobcats, Maddie Meyer puts that one away. Bacon not done yet.
On her face. That one felt good. I mean, that was a great pass by Field, and they just really set up their offense. And that's what Bacon has been lacking this set, I really feel.
When in doubt, they're going to go to Marsh.
Yeah.
Marsh puts it away, gets the kill, and now it's set point for Griswold, and Rubino will serve. Was it touched? They're saying no, that it wasn't touched. And so Bobcats stay alive.
That face. See, we need another instant replay. Griswold could have the challenge now.
I think Griswold's right on this one. I think she touched it.
Well, guess what? We don't have an instant replay, but we have a thing called ball never lies.
So we'll find out right here. Okay. Maddie Meyer in. Bobcats still alive. You know where they're going. And there it does.
Ball never lies.
Marsh with the point, and Griswold ties us up 1 set apiece. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
I think you'll hear Hegeman's name a lot, not just because of the level of play, but they play a lot through her in the midfield.
Coming in the other direction, Wozencroft. Centers, far post, great. And a beautiful save by the defensive back line of Bacon. That was destined for the goal.
Negative, right? The way she faces and then maybe make a run and get it back. It's a lot to ask of a player to hold the ball that long.
Wozencroft in the danger zone, lets one fly just over the top. High it goes. She's dangerous. You can see it.
The freshman goalkeeper, that to me I think is critical for them.
Blanchette puts one in front and scores! Just like that, Alyssa Blanchette with the rocket left foot, and the Bobcats are on top 1-0. Bacon getting a little fancy, and they lose it there. Wozencroft cuts it back to the right. Wozencroft tries to get a shot off, and there's way too much attention. Off the cross, off the side bar. Maybe then you got to start changing it. You know from a coach's standpoint better than me.
What's the time frame? Through ball, Blanchette can't quite get there. Hegeman put a beautiful ball, but Stone came out and got there one step ahead. But they are sagging 9 back, other than the one. Here's a chance. Wozencroft just wide. As it means they have 2 and 2 on the posts. This is Wozencroft's opportunity. The freshman approaches. They're shielding Daughtry. She pops it off the crossbar. It's off the bar. Second one is also off the bar. It's off the football one, and it'll be a goal kick for Bacon.
We'll see if it works out.
Terwilliger puts it up. Daughtry punches it. Great play that time by the freshman goalie. Bang this thing in the air. Gantulis is going to run on, trying to beat her man. She does, and gets it past, and it just scales wide.
They're going to win this game 1-0, just keeping this defensive stance going.
There's a chance, and oh my, the header from Wozencroft just wide. 2 minutes and change. There's the dangerous ball. Daughtry with the save. Into the middle, a clear, and the Bacon Academy Bobcats have repeated as your ECC Division I girls soccer champions. Set 3 about to begin. We're all tied at 1. Bacon Academy, the number 5 seed, and Griswold, the number 2 seed, have had 2 very competitive sets. First one into overtime with the Bobcats coming on top. Griswold kind of stayed at arm's length in that one. Bobcats will serve here in set 3, and it'll be Bridget Walsh to start us off. That set was a little bit, I think, closer to the net.
Inside and low. So Marsh didn't have her full approach. She was late to the ball, which just messed up her timing, so she ended up hitting it into the net.
So Walsh will serve again.
Great pass.
Great dig.
Oh, beautiful block. Great save, though. Bacon is scrappy. Woo. And she says, not this time.
Yeah, Rebecca Marsh just hammered that one home. And we're tied at 1. That was a great rally finished by a tremendous kill. And Rubino will serve for Griswold.
Little sneaky spot from Bacon.
Walsh with the nice vision, and Meyer will have the serve for the Bobcats.
And what is it? The player that gets the kill gets the serve.
That's written into the volleyball code now.
A little bit too low on that middle set. Good adjustment, though.
Crowd starting to filter in as we're going to get all of those award winners that are showing up for their, and those people who are getting off work and getting here as well.
Nice push to the outside. Beautiful block from Bacon.
That one sails long. Bobcats with an early 4-1 lead here in set number 3. Nice little service run from Meyer.
Boom, down the line.
When you need something, you go to Marsh. She puts it away. And Griswold will have the serve from Bella Bruna. You can see that was on the toss. That was a bad toss, and she caught herself. Now, there's a volleyball 101 question for the folks at home. Can you stop yourself with a bad toss? Even if you're doing a jump serve, can you jump and say, no, I don't want this one, land and do it again?
In collegiate volleyball, no. I'm not sure what the rules in high school are. Back dating myself 10 years ago, you could throw it up, and if you didn't like your toss, let it drop. They'd blow the whistle, give you the thumbs up, say, okay, go again. But you didn't get another chance. So on that second one, you had to hit it no matter what.
Okay, like in tennis, when you have the second serve, you don't get another chance.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what the high school rules are now, but I know collegiately you cannot. And you will see, if it's a terrible toss on a jump serve, some interesting attempts to get that ball over the net.
I'm going to ask the officials in between sets, because I'm
Yeah, that's a great question.
Because that is one thing with high school rules versus college rules versus professional rules across all sports. There's subtle changes. Right,
and I mean, even here, like the setters, you're not seeing a lot of double contacts being called. They're a lot more lenient than they would be collegiately or professionally. I mean, even then, they're starting to get away from calling doubles. They really want to let the ball just play out, like let the players play, is basically. Unless it's very obvious and blatant, then they will call it.
Well, as a watch, a great
dabber. Game. Oh, she's got to send this one. Great swing.
Danko has been the big hitter for the Bobcats, and they've got Bacon on top, 6-5.
Hitter and setter. She's doing it all. She's playing defense, she's setting, and she's hitting. So she's one of those all-around players.
Great serve.
And smart. I mean, I'm not sure if that's the plan. Came off the block a little bit. They got a touch, and Libera wasn't ready. Not sure if that's their game plan, but really making Marsh serve receive. They know that, hey, that's their go-to. Let's tire her out. Let's make her do a lot of work back row. That way, when she gets to the front row, she doesn't have as big of a jump, and that attack might slow down a little bit. Way to turn that ball back in.
Bacon, I think at this point, Griswold knows they are in for a tough one tonight. The Bobcats have got a little something going. You know, sometimes teams get hot at the right time, and Bacon's playing good volleyball right now. And I do think you're right that the officials are being a little lenient tonight in general. We've seen in other of our championship matches, especially with the double touch being called frequently. Definitely letting things go a little bit tonight, which I like, because it keeps the flow of the game.
It's nice. It's frustrating as a player sometimes, but at the same time, the leniency goes both ways, and it is nice because you're allowing the game to play out as it should, rather than the officials are the ones that are really calling it.
Griswold with the 8-7 lead, and Gear will continue to serve. And there's an ace. That one, 8 rump up.
Kind of just a dead ball. It hit her high on the arms, and there's no way that one's going anywhere.
And Walsh gets the kill for the Bobcats. I will say, there's not volleyball by far of all the sports. Players,
it's your favorite, obviously.
Players look like they're having the most fun. I mean, the celebrations, the smile, they really do look like they're having a good time. You don't see the level of celebration and joy coming out of all the other sports.
But it doesn't happen as often. Think about it. There is instant gratification or disappointment after every single point. There's something to celebrate or something to work on. You know what I mean? There's always constant adjustment.
Baseball players don't do an orchestrated handshake after an out.
Well, we're just more fun.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. The joy of volleyball is obvious. They give them the room to enjoy themselves, which I like.
Griswold's got to take advantage of this.
You know where they went back to? They went back to the Marsh
But
well.
Bacon's right there. I mean, they've got a double block up on her. They're not making it easy for them.
They're going right back to her. And that time she puts it away, Rebecca Marsh. I'd say Bacon will take a timeout if they don't win this point.
I'd say that's fair. They're giving away too many free balls. So,
right down the line, big hit by Madeline Walters, and that puts Griswold up 5.
there it is.
And there's the timeout. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
Game Day is brought to you by General Dynamics Electric Boat. Join the team building the future of undersea defense. General Dynamics Electric Boat is hiring, offering great careers in engineering, design, welding, and other skilled trades. Explore opportunities, training, and benefits when you apply at ebcareers.com. And for shipbuilding careers across the country, visit buildsubmarines.com. General Dynamics Electric Boat, where your future sets sail.
13-8 in set 3. Griswold on top of Bacon Academy, the number 5 Bobcats. With the upset, they are the Cinderella of this here small school ECC tournament. The Griswold Wolverines under Coach James Bruno trying to win as the number 2 seed. They're going to have to come back. Well, they've already come back to tie it at 1 set. They will have to overcome that first set loss. But they've won the second set, and they're up 5 here in the third. Bacon off a timeout. Both times they've called timeouts down 5. They've gotten the next point.
Off of the missed serve.
Except that time, that was an ace.
Rocket.
Natalia Tuset with the ace.
And I might jinx them right now, but they've had 1 missed serve this entire set, which is huge. I mean, the first set they had 8, the second they had 5. So to limit it, it's making that difference, and there I go.
I mean, that was entirely your fault.
Absolutely. I put it in the universe.
You manifested that exact thing right there. Walsh back to serve for Bacon.
Sorry, Griswold fans. Oh, not a bad idea.
Bruno tried to
Set or
drop
dump
one in,
that one, yeah. Not a bad idea. I mean, keeps Bacon on their toes. They still have to think, okay, setter's front row. She's an option. She's viable, and she may just go for it. I mean, this would have been the better option to go for it. Oh.
Well
So
done by Deck.
scrappy.
But Marsh, when she gets in good position, when she gets the proper set, and she's in
Absolutely.
good position, she's been lights out. Rubino back to serve. Looks like she's started to get a little more of a handle on her serve after some early difficulties.
Nice swing by Bansel.
Going right back to her.
Great block touch. That's all you need to do. I don't know if you saw, the block just had it off their fingertips. That slows down that hard hit and gives Bacon a chance to scoop up a nice dig rather than trying to go after those straight down hits. That's really, honestly, a block is positive. That's a positive touch. You don't have to get the block for it to be a good block. A little miscommunication. Griswold wasn't sure where to go on that one.
They're going to set up Marsh here again.
Yeah. She likes her sets off the net.
Marsh has been the key for Griswold in this set. 17-10, the biggest lead they have had in any set at any time.
Great pass. Ooh,
And Bantle has
sneaks it over that net.
I mean, that's when they've needed a point. Bacon has gone to Bantle, and Bantle has done it. Bantle's been big for the Bobcats, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I mean, right now she's front row, so she's a hitter, but when she's a back row player, she's the one setting. Because Bacon plays 6-2 rotation is what they call it. So you have 6 hitters at all times.
Double hit called there. That one was, I think, on the obvious side. 18-11. Griswold with the biggest lead they've had at any point over 3 sets. Bruno will serve. Much better toss, which resulted in the much better serve.
Not the set she wants. Oh, great save.
Bantle.
Wasn't pretty, but it was a great save. Nice dig. That set's a little too inside for a right-handed person to be able to hit.
Bad set that time. That was too close to the net, so the Bobcats will send Beladek back to serve.
Nice.
Great dig, kept it alive.
Going right back to her. Not a bad idea. She was really far off the net to try and attempt to do that tip, but it was the right idea. She's been swinging hard, so let's make Bacon see something different. Rather than continuing to swing and Bacon dig me, let me give an off-speed shot, see what happens. Out of the net.
With the ace. So I have a question. Who's in control of the celebrations? How do you know which one you're doing? They're all orchestrated, but how do you know which one you're doing?
I guess it depends. I mean,
is there a leader of the cheer squad on the bench that says
in college, yes, there was. We had one that she would tell you, this is what we're going to do on the next kill. Because there was a bunch of different kill cheers, but sometimes you just have a single one for an ace, a single one for an overpass kill or a free ball kill, another one for a kill, another one for a block. You just have a set one for each, so it depends. I mean, they might have a leader on the bench. You never know.
Bobcats on a little rally here have cut it to 3. And that one sails long off of Marsh, and the Bobcats, they do not go away easy. And Coach Bruno is going to take a timeout, so we'll take a timeout. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
Build your future with General Dynamics Electric Boat, the leader in submarine shipbuilding. Get hands-on training, gain valuable experience, and grow your skills as part of a team building the Navy's next generation of submarines. Apply today at ebcareers.com and explore maritime careers nationwide at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, building skills, building futures.
Right now, the Bacon Academy Bobcats have come back from down 7 to cut it to 2, so a timeout. Griswold. Why has Bacon been able to get back into this?
They're scrappy. They're doing a fantastic job digging everything. Bantle has been huge these past few moments. She seems to be the go-to. She's getting some nice kills. And Bacon's even they're kind of slowing down Marsh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised right now if they try to serve her, make her pass the ball before she goes to hit.
Deck will serve. Very strong. Gonna go right back. That's a little close to the net.
Yep.
Nicely done by Marsh to keep that one alive. That was not ideal.
Ooh, I think that was out of band. I don't know.
So Griswold gets it back, and they'll send Marsh to serve. Bobcats needed that one. They get a service mistake from Griswold. You had just mentioned that Griswold had gotten so much better at it.
I mean, it's still an improvement from the first 2 sets. It's at 3 instead of 8 and 5, respectively.
And then they get it right back as Bantle puts one into the net. And so Griswold first to 20.
And that's that pivotal point.
Falco will serve for Griswold. She has been very hit or miss with her serves.
Yeah. Well,
3 straight
she's a
service
freshman.
mistakes.
We'll give it to her.
Well, she's
That's
been
it's
hit
her
or
first ECC finals.
No, she's been hit or miss. When
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
she's hit them well, they've been very effective, but she's
Yeah.
missed her shit.
And it looks like she's the only freshman on the court for either team. Oh,
And an
great.
ace from Walters.
A kill.
What did I say?
An ace.
I meant to kill.
It's fine. I'll give it to you. You've come a long way.
That was just a simple misspeak. That happens. I called a slide when I meant to strike.
Now you've come a long way from what you used to.
I have.
Every time somebody would serve receive a ball, you used to call it a dig.
I had good coaching.
It was all the food references.
Oh, look at
really
that.
stuck. Wow.
Well done by Griswold. Back to the middle.
Oh, nice. To the what?
That was right into the donut. Walters right there saw it coming. And a timeout. Looks like Bacon Academy's going to want a timeout. We'll keep it here. 22-18. Now, Griswold, it's as simple as the numbers you have in front of you when it comes to service mistakes. They've cleaned them up. They lost the first set when they made 8 of them.
Yes.
They won the first set when they cut that from 8 to 5. And where are they now?
Second set they won.
Second set.
Yes.
And where are they?
They're 1 ace to 4 misses.
So they cut it from 8 to 5 to 4. If they can keep it at 4-5, that seems to be, even without the aces, that seems to be about where they need to be.
Ideally, what you want for a ratio, obviously, you want more aces than you want misses. If it's not able to get to that, you want at least the same amount of aces as you do have
you wanna wash.
misses. Exactly. So even if they were to stay at 4 misses, maybe if they could just increase, because they're not, even with their jump serves, they're not effectively getting an ace. They had 2 in the first set, 1 in the second, and 1 in the third. I mean, both teams, honestly, are serve receiving very well. Overall, you've got 7 aces between the 2 teams, which is very low.
Bacon keeps it alive. That's well done. The libero field there.
Better dump. Bruno is very active at the net. Nice save out of the net. Oh,
And the
so
Bobcats.
close.
So 23-18. Gear continues to serve. That one's deep and sails out. The Bobcats needed that one. Field needs to go on a little service run here.
That's
and that was a bullet. That was going to
serve.
stay in, too. That was really good. That would have been right inside the line. That's a
Oh, it would have
great serve.
definitely dropped. That's a great help set.
Bobcats don't go away. They do not go quietly. They're within 3. Can she repeat that same kind of serve, Allison Field?
Looks like it.
Perfectly placed.
Ooh.
I think that was a mishit, right, from Marsh?
I think so. It almost, she kind of came around like a slide approach. I don't know if they got tangled up in the back there, if that was the plan, but she hit it down the line very nicely.
Set point for Griswold.
Can't complain about that miss hit.
Tusick, good
Nice
serve.
serve.
But the kill from Maddie Meyer.
So that's where Griswold, playing the defense that they were in, they have somebody coming right over the block to cover those short. So then you only have 2 defensive players in the back. So that was wide open because they're playing either side respectively. So you split the middle.
Walsh to serve. And Griswold takes the third set, 25-21. We'll change sides and we'll be right back. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com. 25 yards out. She goes in front where a deflection is likely. It is there. Ball ricocheting back and forth, and finally Podgorny falls on it. And now Killingly will operate a little transition outside, down the right, in front. Shot, and a goal! Morardi! Kesley Morardi, the freshman, over the top of Gressley, and Killingly on top 1-0. Hockdorfer plays it back, and there's a good ball on the outside to Tafares. Tafares turns it back to the right. Tafares beats her man, goes inside, left foot, shot, and steady on the line is Podgorny with the save.
You're never out of this thing.
Malarkey saved Gressley, and that was a beauty!
I think it's almost flipped around. How do, the turf teams handle grass?
Good ball by Morardi, in front, Malarkey, shot, off the crossbar, rebound, goal! 18 is Madison Perry. And there's your ball game. The Killingly Trailblazers are your ECC Division II Girls Soccer Champions, 2-0 over the Montville Wolves. Congratulations, Coach Malarkey and all of Killingly and Turtle Lot, as the co-op team has won the Division II Girls Soccer Championship.
Looking for a career built to last? General Dynamics Electric Boat offers stability, growth, and purpose as you help build the Navy's submarine fleet. Discover openings and training opportunities at ebcareers.com and learn more about shipbuilding careers nationwide at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, your future starts here.
So I mean, now they both Greenwich and New Canaan still have like top 5 teams on their schedule, so it'll shake out.
Going D1 for those 2 schools?
I don't know. Good question. Fourth set coming up, 2-1. Griswold right now, 28-26. Bacon in the first set. Griswold has come back to back. The last one being 25-21. So we're into set 4 here in the ECC Small School Championship for girls volleyball. The Bobcats have been very scrappy, the number 5 seed. They took that first set and have stayed close in both the second and third set. But Griswold, cleaning up their service mistakes in those last 2 sets, have been able to win both.
Right. But it'll be interesting. I mean, we've seen Bacon really doesn't let go easily. Their backs are against the wall. They need to win this one to stay alive. Griswold seems to have a fight, but it'll be interesting if they let that foot off the gas pedal, saying, all right, we're up 2. We only need 1.
So Tusit, who was serving when they won the last set, will serve to start this set.
Nice set.
And jumping out with the first point, Rebecca Marsh, as she has done all night, putting that one away.
Yeah, it's really interesting. She hits very well and down for being almost 10 feet off of the net. I can't imagine if they actually got her on the net, what would happen.
And there's that service mistake. And going back to serve for Bacon Academy, Bridget Walsh.
She's got great ball control.
On the opposite side, Bacon with the kill will go up 2-1, and Walsh will continue to serve. Deep and long. We're tied at 2. Rubino to serve for Griswold.
It's a high loopy serve.
And the kill from the Bobcats, Maddie Meyer. And as, you know, is the case 97% of the time.
I think it's only happened twice.
The person that 97%, the person that makes the kill gets the serve. It is canon in volleyball, and it is
great pass.
happening here.
Nice push to the outside.
And over the net, yep.
And Marsh kind of got saved on that one. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a beautiful set. That's something that, as an outside, that's what you want. But for some reason, she does not want that ball very close to the net. She wants it off. Otherwise, she's tipping it. She just couldn't get a swing on that one, and she lucked out that Bacon made that unforced error.
Bruno with the serve for Griswold.
A little joust at the net. Nice setter defense. There's Banzo covering herself. Going right back to her. Nice help set. Look at that swing. Great cover. Oh, she's under the net. Oh, that was a great cover by her.
Bruno will retain the serve for Griswold.
There you go, that 10-foot attack.
Bantle saves it for Bacon. Going weak side now to the lefty LaBelle.
Going to the right side to Bantle. Nice little rally going on. There's the swing.
Marsh took advantage of a little cross-court opening and put that one away. Bruno will continue to serve.
That top spin.
Big hit.
Nice tool.
Beladec will serve for Bacon. Bacon into the net, and we can see number 2 for Griswold, Janiyah Blades, back in the game. She has a wrap on her shoulder. They were working on her elbow shoulder area. Now she's back in the game, healthy, which is good. She had been out for a little bit, now back in.
Luckily, it looked like it was her left shoulder, so wouldn't be the dominant hitting arm, which is nice.
That one was going to sail long, I think, but Griswold opted to play it. Great dig from Rubino.
Ooh, a little miscommunication. Great save by her, too, to get that ball just over the net.
Oh, LaBelle had a chance, couldn't quite get down low enough to it. (6-5) Griswold. Bantle will go back to serve for Bacon. Good serve.
Beautiful. Back row attack, Marsh. Nice cross-court hit and dig.
Rubino ultimately goes into the net, and we're all tied at 6. Kind of par for the course of where we've been in all of our sets thus far. Falco will serve for Griswold. Back-to-back service errors. We'll get it back over to Bacon. And they'll send Rumpf to serve.
Nice back set. Almost a little bit of a throw on that one.
Into the net by LaBelle, and Bacon will take an 8-7 lead. Rumpf to serve.
Great serve.
And a miss hit from Marsh, one of the few from her, and Bacon has taken a 2-point lead, 9-7. Rumpf will continue to serve.
Nice middle set.
Into the donut from Maddie Meyer, and the Bobcats have a 3-point lead. I think Coach Bruno is maybe a point away from the timeout here.
I think so too. Even if it's just to get the team to reconnect. I mean, on that point, they all kind of looked like, well, why didn't anyone go? It was your ball. It was your ball.
And disrupt Rumpf.
Doesn't matter. Just go.
Rumpf is on a service heater right now. You might want to just disrupt her rhythm as well.
Yeah. Hold that set.
Oh, the left hand. I love it.
Griswold's got to capitalize on this free ball. Just put it away. Ooh.
LaBelle, I think, may mishit that a little bit and got a good break.
Bit, but it was a nice spot.
Right now,
here it comes.
Without Griswold having Marsh in a, she's in the back row, and they're really not able to capitalize.
Her,
yeah.
They're not able to put that ball away.
And Rumpf's just been on a great service run right now for Bacon.
Here you go to Marsh.
And there's the kill from the back row. Gets the serve back for Griswold. And I'm sorry, who's going to take the serve? It's going to be Sophie Gear coming into the game for the serve. So Griswold needs a couple of good serves of their own as they found their early lead whittled away by a great Rumpf run.
A little bit of a low set. Myers. Right up by Marsh.
Ooh. All right, so I don't love that play, and I'm not a volleyball player, but I feel like I feel like that is a very high, high level of difficulty to try to. I would have just liked to see her lob that thing back over, and
yeah, honestly, she just needed to get her hips around a little bit more to get into that position to really be able to hit it. She wasn't in the right position to try and take a swing.
Bacon up 5 here in the fourth set, trying to tie this at 2 sets apiece. Griswold sees Allison Field for the Bobcats. The libero going to serve.
Oh, just long.
Just long. Good eyes by Rubino in the back row to let that thing sail long. And
Got a
Two-set
nice
will have the
speed
serve.
rocket on that one.
Good safe serve. I like that.
Yeah. Nice setter jump.
They're going to set up
Bacon
Marsh
setter.
again here.
Yeah.
They go middle instead. And
And
the
it works.
kill comes from Walters. Walters has been their primary middle hitter, and she's done a real good job. So if it's not setting up Marsh, it's either been two-sit on the side, occasionally LaBelle, but when they go middle hit, Walters has done some good things. What a great serve. That was a rocket.
Miscommunication. It was a great serve. It was a great pass, too, just to get it up high and middle like that for someone else to go for it.
Two-set will serve again.
That's honestly like a serve receive pass. You don't need that perfect pass to your setter on something like that, high middle, so that you can step in and get a set is perfect on a hard serve like that.
Heads up play by Walsh. And she'll have the serve for Bacon.
In.
Perfectly placed by Marsh. Rubino will have the serve for Griswold. Long from Bantle.
Yeah, she was underneath that one a little bit. She really wanted that set. And she just overran it, and then when you have that ball above your head and you hit like that, it's gonna sail out. You gotta keep the ball in front of you and snap that wrist.
And the ace from Rubino.
That's the first one of this entire set on either side.
Wow.
Another one.
Rubino's got him back in the lead at 15-14.
Nice adjustment.
And an uncharacteristic mishit from Marsh, and we're tied at 15. Maddie Meyer to serve for the Bobcats.
Tip to the donut, and it's up. Let's try it back. Tip for tat.
That's back-to-back net hits from Marsh. Meyer will serve again.
Just a nice, deep, consistent serve. There we go, great ups. Let's see if Marsh can get a good swing on this one. Looks too tight for her liking. Was there a whistle? Under the net.
Late, I think the whistle played, and then the players didn't hear it right away. But Bacon on top, 2 now.
That's 3 errors in a row, unfortunately, for Marsh. Let's see if she can get out of this little bit of a funk.
Bobcats give one back. And Bruno will serve for Griswold.
Bantle stepping in to set that one.
Deck hits that one long, and we're tied at 17. Another good serve from Bruno.
Great swing down the line.
And a dig from Bruno. Long. Griswold back on top. I noticed that time Marsh, though, didn't go for the big hit. She took the safe approach, having three in a row.
It's a mental game. You kind of get into your own head, and it's until she gets that perfect set that she wants, she's not going to swing. She's got to get back into that rhythm again.
Long. We're tied at 18. So we did get an answer regarding, can you let the ball drop on a jump serve if you don't like your toss?
On any serve.
On any serve, but I'm thinking specifically.
Yes.
I knew on a regular serve you could. It was actually on the jump serve I was specific about.
Okay.
Because of the fact that you've left your feet, you're heading toward, like.
As long as you don't touch the ball.
Correct.
Yes.
And the answer is yes, one time.
Yeah, we were also talking that the regulation, I think they have 5 seconds to serve the ball instead of 8, which is what they used to have. So you don't see these beautiful kill by Marsh, split the defense, but you don't see these long service routines anymore. Like you used to watch girls and they'd bounce the ball and tap it a certain way, just like in basketball when you do free throws. They have all of these things. Not so much as maybe tap the ball a couple times and it's boom, serve.
All right, so Griswold may have just lost a point there by that time, by a timeout. Or the officials' timeout. I don't know what they're interested in. But Marsh was serving, and that would have been an ace to put them up 20-18. But
the up ref called for the serve, but the down ref wasn't ready. Not sure what they were checking. Maybe the book was trying to get the substitution in, or I'm not entirely sure what they were just chatting about.
all right, so we're I guess we get a do-over.
Nice serve.
Great touch, great dig.
Great up. Free ball.
Well played,
Wow,
just
way
wrong.
to communicate. I don't know if you could hear the Bacon bench. They were all yelling out, helping their teammates, like, do not touch this.
Bantle will go back to serve for Bacon.
Great pass. Right back to you.
That one sails long, and the Bobcats are the first to 20.
I think this is the first time they've reached 20 before Griswold.
Didn't last long, 20 all, and Griswold will take the serve. Freshman Olivia Falco. Good serve by Falco.
Nice push to the outside, a little tight. Antenna.
Yeah, under the net. So Falco will serve again.
Great serve. It's a good save. Whoa. That I might question. From our angle, it looked like it was within the antenna.
So you're going to want to, at the end of this one, as we have a timeout, Bacon, at the end of this game, we'll sign off relatively quickly. And you're going to want to check out all of our social media at Game Day CT, where you'll find the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Day interview, as well as the interview with the winning coach. And then we are scheduled for, I believe, a 7 o'clock start for the second game, which may or may not happen on time, because in between games there's the presentation of the All ECC team. So we may or may not get off on time at 7, but you're going to want to come on back for East Lyme and Woodstock Academy. So we'll sign off relatively quickly after the end of this one, but Game Day CT on all the social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We will have the Player of the Game Day interview sponsored by Roberto's Log Cabin, as well as the interview with the coach.
All right. Pivotal moment. Let's keep this serve in.
Falco, great serve, deep.
Tried and true method.
That one's in. That's a big kill from Walsh. Now, perfect time. Rachel Rumpf was the big service catalyst previously that got Bacon the lead. Can she come up with another service run here?
It's a great serve. Oh, sneaky. Smart.
Bruno with
Very
a beautiful
smart.
vision. The dump.
It's worked all night. Very,
Setter
very
dump,
smart.
yeah. And now Gear, 2 points away from an ECC championship.
Bantle tried it with a dump of her own. Ooh.
Middle hitter. And it works out for Walters, and Griswold is a point away from an ECC championship and a timeout. Bacon, who has been game all night, winning the first set in overtime, 28-26, dropping the second set, coming back and staying close the whole way through before Griswold pulled away. Those second and third sets were 25-18, 25-21. They were so close. This one has been back and forth. Bacon first to 20. Now it's 24-21 Griswold. So regardless of the outcome, the Bobcats have been,
I think they can be proud of the way that they played.
100%. Very, very scrappy. And once again, you're going to want to tune in around 7 o'clock for Game 2 between the number 1 seeded East Lyme Vikings and the Woodstock Academy Centaurs. Sophie Gear, the junior, off the Bacon timeout, trying to serve Griswold to a championship. And Bacon will put Maylee Bravo, a senior, into the game here. Great serve.
Oh, great pass. The setter dumped
It's
to
going to
win
dump,
it.
and it's in, and that will do it. Griswold has won the small school ECC volleyball championship. Congratulations, Coach James Bruno and the Wolverines. 28-26 Bacon, and then 3 straight sets for Griswold. They win 3-1. We're going to sign off. We'll be back for East Lyme and Woodstock Academy at about 7 o'clock, and of course Game Day CT for your interview with Coach Bruno, as well as the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Day. For Madison Canestrari, Casey O'Neill signing off till 7 o'clock. You've been watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
The ECC Large Schools Volleyball Final about to get underway from the John T. Conway Gymnasium at New London High School. The #1 seed and dominant East Lyme Vikings looking to three-peat against the #3 Woodstock Academy Centaurs, and all the action is live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by General Dynamics Electric Boat. Looking for a career built to last? Well, General Dynamics Electric Boat offers stability, growth, and purpose as you help build the Navy's submarine fleet. Discover openings and training opportunities at ebcareers.com and learn more about shipbuilding careers nationwide at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, your future starts here. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canestrari. We saw Griswold High School with the win in the small schools tournament over Bacon Academy. Here we are looking at a team, a program of pure dominance. The East Lyme Vikings 19-1 on the year. They lost their opening game of the year 3-1 to Ram. Have won 19 straight and have only lost 2 games, 2 sets the entire year after that opening loss, and that was in a 3-2 win over Farmington. So they have shut out every other opponent. They have not given up a set in the ECC. They have beaten Woodstock Academy 3-0 twice, and they are looking for a three-peat. Woodstock will serve. Lillian Morgus with the serve.
Great pass.
Gigi Arnaud with the first kill of the game for the Vikings. They jump up 1, and Bella Dip will come in to serve.
Yeah, great first pass off of East Lyme and straight to the middle, which is pretty impressive because a lot of programs rely heavily on their outside hitters, and to already see that East Lyme's establishing that middle hitter very early in the game. Oh, again.
Clearly, Gigi is the one they're going to early. Back-to-back kills. Now, for those of you that watched the first game, you're going to see the speed of this one definitely uptick. You're going to see more players capable of hitting from different positions. You're going to see balls going across the net laterally versus straight up in the air. You're going to see a lot more.
More downward hits. The attacks are going to be a harder, heavy topspin attack. A lot of these players play in the off season. They're playing club. They're playing all year round to stay in shape and fresh on their toes. And East Lyme definitely has a middle hitter that's going to be a strong presence.
Kaylee Bundy with the kill for Woodstock. And because she did such a great job with that kill, Volleyball Cannon says she has the serve. So Bundy to serve. And an unforced error there. Gives it back over to the Vikings. And they will sub out Natalie Knowlton, and they will sub in Jessica Feng, and Feng will serve for the Vikes.
Nice drop serve.
Big hit from Finley Wilson, but nice
defense. Looks like Woodstock's struggling a little bit.
They went back to Wilson, and that one sailed long.
Not by much. It was almost in that corner.
Coach Jack Biggs, of course, the head baseball coach at East Lyme, where he has put together a dominant program there as well. They have appeared in so many ECC championship games over the years, but nothing quite like the dominance that this East Lyme volleyball team has had. They have been the premier program in the ECC for
at least 15 years.
And it is not slowing down as they have one of their best teams in school history, record-wise, right here at 19-1. Wilson with the kill as she took it all a little bit off, a little bit of a change-up. And it looks like the libero, Jordan Skinner, will go back to serve.
I know they're looking for a three-peat tonight with the ECC championship. I know a few years back they won states 3 years in a row, so it's a program that has depth not only along the years, but it seems like within the program every year he can pull anybody off the bench and they're ready to play.
Back out to Wilson. That one's inside, beautifully done. And you can just see the
fire and energy.
There's threats everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, they go. You
That's
saw
what yeah.
You hit, Arnaud right off the bat from, and then now they go to the other side to Wilson.
To have that depth, to be able to have the range and say, okay, as a setter, I have 4 options at all times. I can set my back row, I can set my middle, my right side, my outside. That is very impressive.
And the speed of the points in this one too, right? The rallies that you saw in Bacon and Griswold, because they're not hitting down on the ball with as much force. Here, you get a good set, and it's
lights
done.
out. Yep.
Good serve, deep serve by Skinner.
Nice set. Woodstock doesn't seem to be having as much of a great time hitting. They haven't gotten into that rhythm yet. Whereas East Lyme is just on fire. Boom, boom, boom.
Nice set and the kill for Finley Wilson.
Early timeout.
Quick timeout as the Vikes jump out 7-2. And just talk about what you see from East Lyme here right off the beginning.
Oh, they're ready. They have not come in with any sleepy eyes. I don't know if they napped on the bus, but you wouldn't even be able to tell if they did because they're doing such a fabulous job. They're all on point, wide awake, getting ready to pass that ball to the setter and get that perfect set so that they can get those really heavy hit attacks rather than being slow. I think Woodstock's a little out of rhythm. I'm not sure as far as their warm-up. I know East Lyme is, I was watching them during warm-ups, and they're doing those hitting lines, and they're just going as fast as they can, getting in those reps to get those touches, get those jitters out, whereas Woodstock seems like they're doing a lot of off-speed shots right now. They haven't entirely figured out their rhythm, whereas East Lyme is like, nope, that whistle blew, we're ready, it's game time.
Skinner will continue to serve for East Lyme. There you see Coach Jack Biggs talking with Finley Wilson. Good serve by Skinner.
Here's a nice, oh, great touch. That's a great effort by Bundy.
Kennedy McCooey into the net. Vikings will continue. That was an ace and a half. I think that's going long, but
I think it is too. The last few have really been soaring, and Woodstock is really putting their hands. If you're putting your hands up like that and jumping, chances are that's going out of bounds. So they need a little bit more of the court awareness.
Down the line, what a great serve.
And to have to get back up and hit that not the greatest decision to set the person that was on the ground, but
Bella Albert in the middle right there was licking her chops at that one. That was an easy one, 10-2 Vikes. And Skinner will continue the service run for East Lyme.
That's a tough serve. Back-to-back setter dumps. Nice coverage.
Going back to Wilson.
Oh, nice switch up instead of swinging at that one.
And the points roll on. East Lyme putting on a clinic right now. And if you're Coach Patone, you're just kind of looking and saying, I don't really have an answer for this right now. We just got to settle in.
Absolutely.
And that helps for the service error. Turns it over to Woodstock. And they'll send Vivian Bebeau to serve. Outside to Wilson.
Ooh.
Cross court, sails off her hand. Came
Not
off a little
bad
low.
idea though.
I think it just came off her hand a little low, like it, like she didn't get it
Right.
where you're looking for. Yeah.
So that is like a wrist away. You want your thumb down to get that to snap down. And it looks like she just didn't get that snap, but when that goes in, that's going to be a beautifully placed shot.
I like what they did there. They went right back to her again.
Let her fix her mistake.
And the depth of East Lyme that you talked about. We saw Gigi Arnaud,
Right off the bat.
right off the
2
bat.
kills in a
Now
row.
it's been Finley Wilson. And Olivia Dip will come in to serve, the sophomore.
A little bit of a miss hit, but it works. Great block by Woodstock. Another great block. This is a nice rally. Good swing, great coverage.
And ultimately the kill, well done. McCooey ends up getting it after multiple touches. It was just hanging on that net. East Lyme couldn't get an angle to get it over.
And that could be the momentum change right there. Let's see how East Lyme reacts to that big point, and McCooey can get on a run here.
Good low
Nice
serve and
There's
the
a great
ace.
ace.
When that came off her hand, I thought that was in the net, and it stayed.
It was
right
one
at
of those. It was floating, and then it just floated up at the last second to get over the net. You hold your breath on those.
2 in a
Nice
row.
serve.
And Wilson puts it away down the line to get East Lyme the serve back, and of course she will now serve it. Senior Finley Wilson.
Beautiful swing.
I'll tell you,
That was just a textbook approach.
Bundy is very impressive when she gets her set up as well.
Here it comes. Is there a touch?
Nope, miss hit off the side of her hand. I think she was trying to go down the line with it as
Yeah.
well. Just got a little bit outside of the ball.
Unfortunately, it bounced off the tape of the net, and it kind of changed the trajectory of it too.
Bella Albert into serve for East Lyme. Good deep serve.
Yeah.
And that's an
Beautiful.
ace. And
Oh,
a break for the Centaurs.
almost bounced over.
It was trying.
The net was a little bit tighter.
Lillian Morgus will be back to serve. And gives it right back. Bella Dip will serve for the Vikings. As we see Taylor Kaczynski, the senior hitter for East Lyme, checking in.
Nice serve. Good adjustment by Bundy on that set. Look at that rocket.
That was an absolute rocket. Natalie Knowlton. When you've got hitters like they have on the floor right now with Knowlton, Arnaud, and Kaczynski, and that's already with Wilson in the back. I mean, that's 4 hitters on the floor right now.
You definitely have to be a disciplined team in Woodstock to be like, okay, we can dig whatever, just be ready for anything, because that ball can be set anywhere on the court. And
Another
it could be a
timeout, Woodstock, 18-8. So you played a team twice. They beat you 3-0 both times. You know, you know, I know you're told all the platitudes and all the, you know, the sayings of, you know, this time we play this, games are different, one set at a time, 1 point, all that stuff. But Woodstock looks up and knows that East Lyme's won 19 straight. They know that they haven't given up a set to anybody in the ECC. They know they've only given up sets to 2 teams all year. And you find yourself
2 teams that are
state,
dominant in the States.
That's right, Ram and Farmington. And you look up and you go, we're down 10 in the first. How do you, you know, the reality is everybody, I know the answer. Don't give me the textbook answer. Have you ever played a team that was just way better than you?
Obviously,
Okay.
yes.
How do you rally yourself against a team that, quite frankly, is just better than you? Because that's what this is. And it's no disrespect to Woodstock. You got to find a way to compete, right? You have to find a way.
You honestly need to play your own game. Don't even think about the other side. They're going to get their wins. They're going to get those blocks, those hard-hitting kills. They need to focus internally and say, you know what? This is my goal for the game. I'm going to do this, and tell yourself, like, give yourself a goal. Even if it's mini games to 5, say, listen, out of these next 5 points, we're going to win 3. And then the next time, maybe it's 4 or 5. You have to set little tiny mini goals for yourself.
Bundy to serve. I think you're right. You have to say, we're going to be the best Woodstock we can be. And individually, we're all going to be the best we can be. And then you kind of just have to.
And then collectively,
and then you have
something
to let
special can happen.
And if you lose, at least you say, you know, we lost because we played our best and
right. You can
lost.
walk off without having regret. That's the goal. Is even if you know you're outplayed and clearly there's a better team, then you say, listen, I don't want to regret. Especially, there's a lot of seniors on both sides. This could be, well, this is their last ECC tournament. I believe they're both in states. So,
yes.
But there's another goal. Okay, we want to learn from this experience to take it into states and play the best we can at the state championship level.
And there's the winner from Kaczynski after a nice rally. I mean, I've always found it, and I love your answer because people always, I mean, people don't like hearing it. There were times when I faced, you know, pitchers who were going on to the major leagues, and they were better than me, and you had to work
you have to
really
admit to it. You can't just say no.
And you had to, so I had to do everything I could for each pitch to be the best me I could be, and you let the chips fall where you may. Now that's a one-on-one. When you're playing a team that's loaded, you got to find a way collectively as a team to come together and just be your best selves. And I thought your answer was an outstanding answer, because I've always loved it. Well, you need to want it more. Listen, if I was playing against Steph Curry in a game of horse, and it was for $1 million, I could want it all. I could want it more than anything in the world. I'm not going to win. So, like, it's not about just desire. It's not as simple. Right. Sometimes, you know, they want to win too. So I give Woodstock all the credit in the world because they are fighting for every point and they are trying to be the best centaurs they can be. And you have to know that you are the underdog.
Right.
But you got to play fearless. And right now they are. They're playing fearlessly. And I applaud that.
Nice set. Great swing. I mean, they're swinging right into the block. They're covering themselves. It's almost as if they practice this too, knowing, okay, East Lyme's got a really good block. Let us practice and work on covering ourselves. Because East Lyme's getting touches, but they're not getting points out of those blocks.
Kaczynski,
and
that
it's
one blocked and went wide. Right on the line. It was just out.
Oh, the up ref is overruling the line judge.
So 21-11, Vikings cruising thus far, and Kaylee Bundy's getting an explanation.
Yeah, I mean, even though that was a tool for East Lyme, they got the point. Woodstock did a great job blocking. That still gets into the hitter's head. It's like, okay, well, they got a touch. That was a great block. It was just out. Had they turned their hands in, that would have been a stuffed block. So it's one of those things that it's now going to make East Lyme think, all right, they've got hands up. They're capable of blocking me, so maybe I should throw in some tips, like off-speed shots, adjust, because Right now, we haven't seen much of that from East Lyme. They do have the depth of going to many different hitters, but they haven't changed up. All they're doing is swinging.
Skinner into serve for East Lyme, the libero. Coach Patone was not thrilled with the explanation that Bundy brought him back from the official. Skinner will serve again.
Nice. Another middle hit. This time Albert.
Put away.
And she did a nice job. That's not a hit that most middle hitters will do, because being right arm dominant, you want to just go with your easy shot straight down. She turned her entire body and turned it to the left to get that shot. Nice roll shot from Woodstock.
Nice kill from McCooey. Bebo will go back to serve. Bebo, the lefty. And there's Finley Wilson with the kill for the Vikings. Set point for East Lyme.
And that's what we're seeing too. I mean, that was down the line. She has shots that go corner to corner, all different depths within each other themselves as far as hitting.
Olivia deep into serve.
Nice deep float. Way to cover herself. Off-speed shot. Let's see.
Gonna go back to Wilson.
Another off-speed.
And that'll do it for set number one, 25-12 East Lyme. Making it look easy. Can the Centaurs figure something out? We'll find out. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. That's elevated soccer right there. If you wonder why, the presence of mind to be able to go back, to go forward.
It's really good. I mean, that ball came from the 15-yard line.
And a goal! Caleb Trost! You said he was a big, strong kid who would rip it from anywhere. Both have excellent throw-in skills. They're crush baseball players. But I'm going to do you one better, as that one is a rocket from Trost. Passed it out wide to a far corner for a teammate. And that results in this throw from Biggs. Hard shot, and the follow is in for the goal. Montahano off the ricochet from the Trost blast. 2-0 Vikings. That's the beauty. That's why they win. That's why they win. He is remarkable. They're in front. Goal! Dunn! Callum Dunn chased in, beat the defender, took the ball away. Maintains possession. Running on the outside. Back in the middle. And off the crossbar.
And then all of a sudden someone decides to rip one on the frame. Takes a lot of focus to keep that ball from...
Oh, here's a one-on-one. Hopper in, gonna get a shot off. Keeps it on his foot, shoots. Beautiful save made by DeBrot.
Despite just the ECC championship here.
Greeno puts the ball on far post, punched away, back in, flicked around, and DeBrot is there for the save.
Kind of like the UConn, double dip there,
Here comes a chance, a shot, and a goal! Senior Owen Tapia puts one away, and they're mobbing him because the senior came in late, and he got himself a goal. The East Lyme Vikings have won 4 in a row, not surprisingly by a score of 4-0. So congratulations, Coach Christensen and all of the Vikings on a dominant season. They remain undefeated. The shutouts continue.
Game Day is brought to you by General Dynamics Electric Boat. Join the team building the future of undersea defense. General Dynamics Electric Boat is hiring, offering great careers in engineering, design, welding, and other skilled trades. Explore opportunities, training, and benefits when you apply at ebcareers.com. And for shipbuilding careers across the country, visit buildsubmarines.com. General Dynamics Electric Boat, where your future sets sail.
A dominant first set for Coach Jack Biggs and the East Lyme Vikings, 25-12, as they look to three-peat in the ECC volleyball tournament. Woodstock going to have to try to come up with something here after that first set. And that's another thing, though. When you play high level, when you've played against some great teams, you can also, as the underdog, you can also laugh a little bit. At like you're playing, you're also like, wow,
Absolutely.
They're really good.
You're like, oh, she's an All-American. Of course, she. If I can even get a touch on what she's doing, then fine, whatever. Like, good on me. Yeah, you can laugh a little bit because you know when you're outpowered a little bit.
Yeah, I played a team in baseball back in the day that was the #1 team in the country in American Legion. They had won the World Series the year before, and they ended up with 8 Division I college players on the roster, including 3 major leaguers. We just laughed. It was just like, you know.
But to be even, it's cool now to be like, hey,
oh, yeah.
I played against these guys.
Exactly.
He's in the major leagues, but guess what? I played. Maybe you had something good against him.
I did. But that's the whole point. These girls for Woodstock recognize they're playing against a really great team. So they're enjoying themselves and competing. I love that.
Nice power tip. Yeah, they're definitely not rolling over and giving up. They're doing well. They're getting touches.
Knowlton with the kill for the first point of set number 2, and that'll send Bella Dip back to serve.
I mean, even after that point, you're looking at Woodstock. They're all smiling. It's not like, oh.
Well, I think they did the first thing they were aiming for, which was the upset of Ledyard in the semifinals. Ledyard, who had been having a great season, including the player of the year in the ECC, Faith Galton, who is a game day favorite in softball as well, because her name lends itself to a lot of 80s references. You're too young, but George Michael saying you got to have faith, and Patrick Swayze played the character of Dalton in Roadhouse. So I said she's like the quintessential 80s kid. But that upset of Ledyard was one I think the Centaurs were very happy about.
Nice touch.
That one stays in. Big kill for the Centaurs. They'll send Morgus back to serve. And one thing you know about Woodstock across multiple sports, they've got a great rivalry with East Lyme. In baseball, Woodstock and East Lyme have gone at it many, many times. These two programs and schools know each other so well, and so these kids have competed against each other for a long time.
One-ball set. And that's just, I mean, watching that compared to our last game, like you were saying, the speed and everything, not only the speed of the play, but the speed of the sets. So that's called a one-ball. It's barely above the net. The hitter is in the air before the setter even lets go of the ball, and then it's just boom, down. It's really fun to watch the speed of the set. And you'll probably see some outside balls. That's just a typical high 4-ball. Great up. But sometimes maybe they'll call a shoot, and it's a really quick outside set. Ooh, sneaky.
Beautiful vision from Bella Dip, and it is early 4-1 lead for the Vikes, and Feng will continue to serve. Bundy with a big hit.
Nice reach. Scrappy.
Oh, but it hit the rafter. If it didn't hit the rafter, that would have been a good play. Again, for the folks just tuning in, you could play it off the rafters if it stays on your side. It can't hit the rafters and go to your opponent's side, or else it's their point.
Very scrappy play, though.
Bebo will serve for the Centaurs. And now Jordan Skinner The senior libero for the Vikings will serve.
Beautiful back set. Great communication on the Woodstock side too. Morgus was just asking, hey, what was wrong with that set? What do you need from me in order to adjust and be able to get the hit you want?
Vikings up 7-2, a little quick 5-point burst. And Skinner will continue her serve.
Oh, wow.
And when it's going your way, it's going your way.
That literally just stopped on this side of the net and said, no, I'm going to go up and over. Almost as if there was an upward draft. Nice block.
Lyme
That's straight down.
clicking on all cylinders right now. 9-2, and Skinner has been on the good side of a couple of service runs for the Vikings here.
Nice adjustment.
Well done. Maggie Beams will check into the game for Woodstock. Number 7, and she will have the serve. Setting up Wilson.
Ooh.
And
That's a great touch by Morgus. She was lined up, foot on the line, said, no, I'm getting this. Now the next time all she's got to do, take a little off, leave it on her side, and that's a great dig. Great rip by Wilson.
East Lyme with the serve and an early 10-3 lead here in set 2, already on top 1-0.
Now that's not something you want to give to East Lyme as a free ball.
And that one was put away by Bella Albert from the middle hit.
That's something you definitely want to avoid. Sometimes it's not possible, you need to send a free ball, but you want to make sure that it's not straight to the middle, make it hard.
Oh, well done, keeping that one alive. Back to the middle and put away.
She passed that ball, got the set, and put it away.
Albert doing damage from the middle. And a timeout, Woodstock. We're going to take a quick timeout as well. 12-3 East Lyme. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Build your future with General Dynamics Electric Boat, the leader in submarine shipbuilding. Get hands-on training, gain valuable experience, and grow your skills as part of a team building the Navy's next generation of submarines. Apply today at ebcareers.com and explore maritime careers nationwide at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, building skills, building futures.
I'm curious what Coach Biggs is saying right now as far as critiques. It might be as simple as, let's just keep this level up. Let's keep this level of intensity up. I
think it's part of that, but I could also see him giving them some sort of challenge and making them compete with themselves. I think he's one of those coaches that, because you don't want them to give up, like let up on the gas and
I want
let
20
Woodstock
before
in.
they get 5.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Give them a goal, keep them challenged, keep them motivated. Or even, hey, we're up this high, let's try maybe an X where Finley comes in and hits a middle ball and our middle is going to run a slide or run the outside, you know what I mean? Different plays that you wouldn't see at this level typically.
Wilson with the kill. That was crushed.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to be running a slide.
Vikings right now clicking on all cylinders, 14-3, just making it look easy.
Yeah, if you're Woodstock, you're just saying, hey, all we have to do is get a pass. They need to get a serve receive. That's really what they need to focus on right now.
Good deep serve.
And there's the pass. That's all you need. Now let your offense set up.
Setting up Wilson.
Unstoppable.
I said 20 before 5 would have been what I would have challenged them for. They're on their way right now.
Yeah, I'm curious. Great dig.
Setting up Wilson again.
Punches it. Not the set she wanted. Closed fist punch on that. Great block.
And Woodstock will get that one and get it back, and Bebo will serve. Oh, good serve.
Nice off-speed shot. Overpass. Ooh, nice save by Morgus.
Miscommunication from Woodstock. Back over to East Lyme. Knowlton will check in. The serve will go to Finley Wilson. So when Wilson goes back to serve, they check Knowlton in. Gives themselves another hitter. Maintains that advantage as Wilson there.
Yeah, you have 3 front row hitters strong at all times.
So Finley Wilson will serve it.
I think Coach Batone was trying to say, hey, East Lyme can't reach over the net when we're trying to set the ball. It was a nice save by Morgus, but I can hear some fans saying, who cares, it's 17-4, does it really matter? It's also kind of a stall tactic, say, hey, let's make them think on that back line, maybe they'll miss a serve, give us a little bit of a break.
And there's Knowlton with another kill for the Vikings. Well, they were not able to get to 20 before Woodstock got to 5. So my challenge would have fallen short, but it doesn't change the fact that East Lyme is playing exceptional volleyball right now. McCooey into serve for Woodstock.
Let's see, we're gonna run a back attack, watch this. That's a beautiful swing.
Yeah, Bundy can really rip it.
When they get that pass in the set. So you can see East Lyme right here. We've got split hitters. We got our middle hitter on the right side and our outside over here on the outside. So you're gonna probably see them try and split that block and run a back attack right here. Beautiful block.
Great block from Morgus. Woodstock showing a little life. McCooey gonna try for 3 in a row. That one sails long. Vikings will have the serve. Bella Albert, junior. Going back to Bundy.
A little too deep of a tip.
Going to Knowlton.
She says, let me try.
The donut is not empty right now.
No.
Middle hit, crushed by Arnaud. Gigi.
Yeah, those donut tips. I think both teams are tipping a little too deep into the donut. They just got to go up and over that block.
East Lyme first to 20. And that one goes wide and long off of Bundy, so it will remain with East Lyme and Albert.
That's going to be an overpass.
Overpass, yep. You know, there was a time when all I knew about an overpass was like the freeway. And now, you know, I have this all this new language to use. Musamechi, the libero for Woodstock.
It's unfortunate that it's not a food one, though.
Knowlton, big hit, nice dig. Setting up Bundy, cross court.
And out of bounds.
Just wide.
Oh, Woodstock.
Nope. We're going to get an overrule and say a touch. Yep. Official saying there was a touch.
Oh, it's a great up. First middle attack from Woodstock.
That one's going to sail long. Kaczynski will check in for the Vikes. And Bella Deep will go back to serve. Big hit from Bundy, gets it back for Woodstock.
I mean, at this point, I would just dig deep if I was Woodstock to get some points, carry it into that third set.
Sailing wide, good eyes by East Lyme. 23-10, couple points away from set number 2. Vikings will serve. They'll send Jessica Feng in for the serve. Knowlton will have a seat. Bundy sailed into the net on that one, so that's going to be set point for the Vikings. Although the official wants to talk. Officials talking it over. Point will be Slimes. And Feng will serve for the second set. junior, Jessica Feng. And the ace.
Miscommunication.
25-10, the Vikes continue the domination. Third set's coming up. Can Woodstock make a comeback? Can the Vikings continue their domination of the ECC? We'll find out. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Zachary Lackner with the direct kick from 30 yards out, curls it into the 18. It's loose, a shot and a save. Nile, ball loose again, a shot and a deflection by Cooper Norbit to keep St. Bernard clean on the sheet for his teammate on the far side, Lopez, but stolen here by Tompkins. Christian Tompkins looking for the left-footed centering cross. There's Powers with the left foot, and a goal! The big 2 of 3. Tompkins to Powers, and the Saints jump on top first.
Defend over this last minute. Take your chances. Head in the locker room.
There's a chance right there. Tompkins off the post, off the goalie, in and on cue. Christian Tompkins, beautiful ball from Powers. Powers to Tompkins. They've seen it in both directions. Off the post, off the goalie, into the goal. You can just sense it. And in that instance, and then almost a third goal. Powers snuck it away from Supernaut.
You know, listening to the coach in that situation.
Great chance. That would have been a sensational goal. Luna on the volley, Lopez, and it just sailed high. Once again, showing tremendous poise. McWilliams, shot. A save made by Supernaut. Our Isaiah Benoit. Blanchard, and there it is. That's all it took. They got into the scoring column finally, breaking through, and that'll do it. The St. Bernard Saints are your Division II ECC soccer champions with a 2-1 victory over the Killingly Trailblazers.
Build your future with General Dynamics Electric Boat, the leader in submarine shipbuilding. Get hands-on training, gain valuable experience, and grow your skills as part of a team building the Navy's next generation of submarines. Apply today at ebcareers.com and explore maritime careers nationwide at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, building skills, building futures.
We are here at the John T. Conway Gymnasium in New London, watching sheer domination. The East Lyme Vikings, 19 straight wins, have only given up sets to 2 teams on the season, and those 2 teams are not in the ECC. They have not given up one in the ECC, so we are going to see if they can continue that trend. They are up 2-0, 25-12, 25-10 over Woodstock, and they are making it look easy with an incredibly talented team. What would you, if you were Woodstock's coach, what would you be saying for this third set? What would be the message from you?
I would say, again, still, we're trying to focus on our side. I wouldn't even focus on what East Lyme's doing. Focus on our side, maybe with a little bit of saying, hey, this is what we're going to face in the state tournament. They still have states to go, so prepare yourself. Say, listen, let's start practicing now. Make these in-game adjustments, which aren't always the easiest to make. And then when we get back to practice, we're going to practice on this more. They're doing a great job getting blocked and covering themselves. I would say that's something that isn't always the easiest to do, and they're doing a fabulous job doing that. So really just trying to slow down that is what I would focus on.
Natalie Knowlton with the missile. Wow.
Yeah, that block didn't set up quite correctly. There was a little bit of gap between their arms, and she took full advantage of it.
That was like hammer to nail.
Beautiful back set. I'd also like to just say, maybe get your offense going. They really haven't had a great time spreading their offense. That was probably the first back set that we've seen all night from Woodstock.
Summer Goodell in to serve. Sophomore. And Goodell serving for Woodstock here in set number 3, down 1. It's actually tied up at 1. Good
Nice
block.
swing.
Knowlton with another kill.
Now see, that's the thing. Focus on your side. Defensively, McCooey shouldn't have touched that ball. Your libero was right there in line to grab it, and she reached back, not trusting her teammate, and resulting in that point.
Jessica Feng in to serve for the Vikes. Oh, the little lefty.
Overpass kill.
Morgus got a hand on her left. Even she couldn't believe. She was like, I can't believe that just happened.
But I'll take it.
Absolutely. Maggie Beams in to serve for Woodstock. And back over to East Lyme.
Looks like Woodstock's just trying to change it up a little bit too, change their lineup, maybe get a different look, which isn't a bad approach.
I like Woodstock. I love the energy and the attitude. They're having fun with
yeah.
this regardless, you know. Skinner to serve for East Lyme. Libero to libero.
With a libero attack.
And that one sails long from Finley Wilson. Woodstock ties it up at 3. As we see Rylan Pollard, a senior, in for East Lyme. Coach Biggs getting some of the seniors some run in this ECC championship. Bebo to serve. Good
Nice
low
serve.
serve.
Beautiful back set.
Kaczynski puts it away for East Lyme. Blocked out of bounds. It'll go back over to the Vikes.
You see McCooey, she was looking at coach and turning her hands because that's all it was on that block. It was if they turned their hands back towards the center of the court, they would have had that block straight down.
Good serve.
That was a great back set on the fly.
Wilson. The ball is a Spalding, but don't tell that to Finley Wilson.
That'd be a nice Halloween costume.
This is where the Vikings have taken off in both sets 1 and 2. Woodstock needs to just get stop the runs, right? You can't let them go 5 and 6 points.
That was a sweaty ball.
I want to just be clear. I went after it.
You can't have it.
And you beat me to it. I was there. I mean, I was ready. I was going, and you just went, and I mean, that was really not really fair. Another good serve.
Nice swing. Great coverage.
And the kill from McCooey. So the serve will go back to McCooey.
A little bit of a low set.
Bundy threw that one into the net and back to the Vikes it goes. And Wilson will serve.
Nice pass. Great push. A little tight. Under the line.
Yeah, that's going to stay with East Lyme.
Bundy was trying to save it and really go after it, but didn't have control and ends up under the net.
Knowlton with the heavy hit. Good block.
Up
And then
and swing.
Dip just rips. And here comes that run we were talking about. It's up to 6 now.
Good communication, asking for some help.
Long from Bundy. And the run continues. Let's see if Woodstock wants a timeout. And they do. We'll take a quick timeout as well. Vikings on their way. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
General Dynamics Electric Boat is proud to be a part of our community, and we're hiring. Join a team that values teamwork, craftsmanship, and purpose while helping build submarines that protect our nation. Explore careers at ebcareers.com or learn more about shipbuilding opportunities across the country at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, where careers are built together.
Woodstock trying to hang in, down 2-0 and down 11-4 in set number 3 to what can only be constituted as a Viking juggernaut.
The fans
Little
doing
reverse
the
worm, little reverse worm on the hard floor at the Conway. I give him credit. I could do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
All right, go.
I'm seated. I can't here, but if I was there, I could do there.
Ah, okay. Well, you know, you do the after-game interview. You'll have plenty of room to do it.
I'm a professional. I'm a professional.
Yeah.
Wilson will continue to serve for the Vikes.
Help. Morgus asking for help and no one's replying.
Everything going the way of the Vikes right now, 12-4.
Nice off-speed shot. Good adjustment. Great swing and great dig.
Bundy just too strong.
He wants to hammer it. It's just not getting that snap of the wrist to get that top spin to get the ball to drop.
Nice service run here for Finley Wilson, getting the Vikes out to a 9-point lead.
There's a nice hard swing. Great dig by Wilson.
Going right back to Bundy. And that one's wide.
Good save. Running a slide. We haven't seen one of those tonight.
Trying to work the middle hitter, Pollard.
Yeah.
Outside of Knowlton, and she'll get the kill cross court. And that extends the lead 15-4. What a run Finley Wilson has had here, serving in set 3. Phoebe Houston, sophomore, into the game for Woodstock.
And she'll be running their offense. Looks like she's coming in as a setter.
Good opportunity to get some people some playing time here in the championship game, you know, high level. And the ace from Wilson. Between her kills, kills and offense in the first 2 sets to this service run in set number 3, she has been on the
I know, I lost count. I don't even know what serve number this is.
just a lot of points scored by her. But that's how you come back, Bundy. That was a good set. She got in good position. Like you said, snapped that wrist and powered that one straight down the line.
East Lyme kind of just laughing that one off. They're like, let her have that one. It was a beautiful hit.
Musumeci into serve.
Little miscommunication twice.
Rylan Pollard into serve. That's a good hard serve deep.
Oh. Is it a lift?
I don't know what,
Looks like a lift. So the ball, when it came over the net, whoever went to grab it kind of carried it a little too long in their arms.
I got you. Houston will serve for Woodstock. Into serve for East Lyme, Megan Romanowitz, another senior. And the ace for Romanowitz. Coach Biggs getting some of the seniors into the game to give some quality playing time. Another good serve.
Nice set.
Junior Augie Bryant into the game as well for East Lyme. She got a piece of that one, but the point will go to Woodstock. And Summer Goodell will serve for the Centaurs. Nice touch. Addie Young put it right back.
She had some nice hang time on that block. I think she was coming down and still was able to grab it and send it back over.
Goodell to serve again. Kaczynski, cross-court winner. That's a big hit. I don't think anyone saw that one coming. Feng into serve for the Vikings, as they're at 20, 5 away from an ECC three-peat. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick timeout. East Lyme looking to three-peat. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
General Dynamics Electric Boat is proud to be a part of our community, and we're hiring. Join a team that values teamwork, craftsmanship, and purpose while helping build submarines that protect our nation. Explore careers at ebcareers.com or learn more about shipbuilding opportunities across the country at buildsubmarines.com. Electric Boat, where careers are built together.
East Lyme Vikings up 20-8 in set number 3, already on top 2-0, looking for an ECC three-peat in the large school girls volleyball championships live on game day. Casey O'Neill and Madison Canestrari, and we have witnessed as good a team volleyball as we've seen in all of our time doing this. You know, we've done ECC championships, we've done the Invitational at Mohegan Sun, and we've seen a lot of really good volleyball, and this East Lyme team is right there with those teams that we've seen from up and down the state. They can really play, and those games against Ram and Farmington demonstrate that statewide ability, certainly that 3-2 win over Farmington.
Well, right, and Ram was, what, their first match of the season?
First game of the season. I'd love to see that rematch.
Exactly, that, or even Farmington was still middle of the season. It's not where they're playing now, because as a coach, that's your goal, is by the end of the season, in your postseason tournaments, that's when you want to reach your peak, where you're playing at your highest potential. So I'm sure East Lyme has been building and building and building, and to see them go on to states will be very interesting to hopefully maybe see that rematch of Ram or Farmington and see how it matches up.
Beams serve sails long. Vikings 4 points away. Jordan Skinner will serve. The libero for East Lyme has had some good service runs here tonight. She would love nothing more than to serve out this ECC championship.
And she might
and
just
the
do
ace.
it. Great block.
That was into the net, I believe, and it's a point as Pollard got a little close. So Bebo will serve for Woodstock. Two points away from an ECC three-peat. And who will come in to serve, because they've got a real good chance to be the person who does it. Looks like it's going to be Olivia Dipp. And it is.
A little tight of a set.
And set point, match point, championship point, three-peat point.
Nice float serve. Woodstock keeping it alive. They said, not yet. Looks like Coach Biggs is telling Finley, rip it down the line.
Yeah, no more. You want to end this thing on you don't want this to be ended on a service error. You want to end this thing on a kill.
Nice pass.
And there it is.
On a net violation.
The ECC three-peat for the East Lyme Vikings. Dominant fashion, 25-12, 25-10, 25-11. Congratulations, Coach Jack Biggs and the East Lyme Vikings on an absolute dominant performance. We're going to sign off here in a moment, and you're going to want to find Game Day CT on all of our social media for the interview with Coach Biggs, as well as the Roberto's Log Cabin Player of the Game Day. For Madison Canestrari, thank you so much once again for being here. Officially all game day now. And for the Canestrari family, I'm Casey O'Neill and Peter Wappy and the crew. Good night, everybody.